Hello. Goodness, this music has such a vibe. What a vibe, this music. Perhaps you can continue to enjoy the vibe while I pick up the various bits of plastic in the background, and we can pretend that they were never there. Yes, just listen. Listen to the music. How lovely. What a delight. Oh no, it ended. Come back. Okay, the vibes. Yes. Such good vibes. Now I could pick up all the little dinosaurs in the background, but I'm not gonna, because we need those. We need those for a distraction. If Clark comes in and she just wants to sow the seeds of more chaos in this room. I've sown enough for the both of us, but she's a baby. She can't read the room. If she walks in looking to start some shit, I'm gonna be like, but look, dinosaurs. It's the only way. It's the only thing that's gonna save us here. What's up? Who is meowing? That would work on me. I'm 40. You're a tastemaker. It never left you. Is the song going meow? Could you hear the meow in the song? Oh, fuck. It was the song. That's kind of a relief because I don't know why my cat would have been rhythmically outside going, meh. But I'm not in the business of ignoring a call for help. I got a new mug. We were sick of not having any big mugs in this house anymore because someone broke them all. So we got some new ones. A huge one that says good vibes and another huge one that says bless this mess. Which again is one of my favorite phrases in the world. So it's so large. It's so large. It's so large. Shade thrown. It's not shade. One of them he broke on stream. Yeah, what's up? Happy Thursday, everybody. So I went to take care of the tortoises again. The tortoises and the lizard and the snake. But again, the lizard and the snake are basically just spritz them and give them food and walk away. But the tortoises, they need their bath, right? And they don't go potty until they're in their bath. So last time on Tuesday, there was a little bit in there, but not much. But Nancy had said you're going to be horrified by how much poop is in there. And on Tuesday, I was like, it's a pretty manageable amount. But, some of the people in the family are really squeamish about shit. So maybe she was just maybe blowing it out of proportion, just so that. Holy shit. Today, I took a picture. I could show you, but I'm not going to. I took a picture to send to Nancy to be like, what the fuck? Did they have performance anxiety on Tuesday? Like, what the shit is this? It was real gross. It was real nasty. It was really, really nasty. Tortoises. Who knew? Nasty poops. Real nasty. But I was delighted to be able to message Nancy and be like, they got it all out, sis. It's all out. No, there's basically, she has a big tub. So you put like, not hot, but like a little bit warmer than lukewarm water in there, like this much along the bottom. And then you plop them in and they spend like 30 minutes just hanging out in there. They drink the water, they pee in there, they poop in there. They just settle in and like everything comes out, right? And then you dump it down the toilet and move on with your life. But goddamn, big difference between Tuesday and Thursday. Thursday, they were like, we trust you. Here it is. And I said, thank you for your trust. You can take it back now. How big are the tortoises? One is about this big. She's very shy and so cute. And then the other one is like this big. They're the same age. They're just growing at different rates. One's like this big. One's like this big. The big one really likes to shove the other one out from under the heat lamp, which is rude. Yeah. So Nancy has built. So I'm watching animals for my sister-in-law. For those of you who are like, you got tortoises? What the fuck? My sister-in-law has these 2 tortoises and has built an enclosure for them that is like a third of the size of her bedroom. It's huge, which is great. She loves them. She's taking good care of them. Wonderful. But nobody else in the family will take care of all of her creepy crawlies. And by creepy crawlies, I mean things that I don't consider to be creepy crawlies at all. But she has a little snake. She has a gecko, and she has 2 tortoises. No one else wants to take care of them. I'll do it. Yeah, and they unloaded on me. Thank God Clark wasn't in there. Clark was busy, like, hanging out with her great-grandma, and I was like, can you just, like, are you down to just, like, sit in here for a minute, and I'll finish up with the tortoises, and then we'll be all done. Thank goodness Clark didn't come up there with me, because she would have... Oh, God, I don't even know. Yeah, there's a little gecko. He eats, like... He's got, like, this like, powder paste that he eats to, like, give him all of the nutrients and things that he needs, but then also crickets. And then the snake. I haven't had to feed the snake, fortunately. Because, the snake eats, like, once a week or something. I just spritz him. I just give him a good spritz. Well, Clarky gives him a good spritz. Let me make sure he's got plenty of water. Clarky also takes a toothbrush and scratches the turtle backs. So that's a fun part of it. Right when you put them in the bath, you hand her a little toothbrush, and she knows to be really gentle with the small one, because the small one gets a little skittish. So she's really gentle scrubbing the small one, and she like goes to town on the big one because the big one loves it. It's very cute. She has fun. We have fun. I love that I have a sister-in-law who just has so many fucking animals. Who's just like, I don't want kids. I want just millions of animals. Because then, all of the little kiddos get really used to lots of different types of creatures. It's great. There's still construction going on outside, and I'm having a hard time sometimes recognizing what is construction noises and what isn't. But as we've established from the get-go of this stream, I was hearing shit that apparently was in the song and not in real life. So I imagine daycare people going, "What did you do last week?" And Clark saying, "I scratched a turtle with a toothbrush." She yelled at me. I was like, we gotta go take care of Auntie Nancy's reptiles. And Clark was like, "Tortoises are not reptiles." And I was like, "No, are they not?" And she was like, "No, they are tortoises." And I was like, are we ready to talk about like families of animals? I don't know if we are. Would you consider getting a turtle? I don't know. Nancy has tortoises, right? So like the itch is scratched by nature of there being a couple tortoises in the family. I still really want to get a tank and put a bunch of frogs in it. I think that would be so fun, dude. That's the thing is I have no idea what exactly tortoises are. But I was like, you're right, they're probably not reptiles. Maybe they're amphibians? I don't know. But we could look it up together. They're just slow, angry rocks. They are reptiles. There you go. Slow, angry rocks. I love Nancy's tortoises. They're very cute. They are cool. They are cool. But yeah, I would love to have some frogs. Here's the thing is like we need to have a balance in this house of animals Clark can hang out with and like interact with and animals that you just kind of observe. She has a lot of trouble with the worms. She loves feeding the worms, but then she wants to pick up all of the worms and she wants to pet all of the worms. And I always have to remind her like the worms really don't like the light. They don't like being touched, right? We just feed the wormies and we let them live their life and then they give us cool shit. They're not as much of like a petting animal as say the cats are, right? So I feel like if we were going to get another thing, we have the chickens and the chickens are still getting used to being touched and really only let me touch them. So I feel like I kind of feel like I need to, if we're going to get another pet anytime soon, it needs to be another thing that she can like hold and interact with before we get another thing like a fish, that's just like, no, honey, you just watch it. Isn't that cool? You just observe it. I don't want a dog until we have a bigger yard. I want whatever dog we get, I want them to be able to just fucking run, dude. But I really loved having rats. I would totally have rats again. I loved rats. I don't really want mice because they're so small. I don't want anything that's small enough that Clark can like lose it in the house, Rats, at least, like, well, it depends on the rat, but some rats get pretty big. I'm loving the room and how much it's changed since I last saw it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Got shelves and all sorts. Yeah, mice probably aren't the best pets for a 3-year-old, but I love them. Totally, yeah. That's true. I do love guinea pigs. Would the cats be okay with the rats? So, fortunately, our cats are not, they're not like instinct based cats at all. And by that, I mean, Sherlock hasn't been on the streets for over 10 years. Watson was on the streets for exactly like 4 weeks. So neither of them, they're both kind of like babies about things. They're really careful about stuff. And like, if it's something that they haven't seen before, they're really like Sherlock got outside. Sherlock's been outside a couple times now since we got the chickens. Sherlock, like, the way that he interacts with the chickens is just to kind of like, he like kind of walks around them a little bit, like just looking at them, and the chickens just look annoyed. Ferrets are another thing that Nancy has. Nancy has 10 ferrets, I think. So Clark gets her fill of ferrets, yeah. Yeah. They're all in it. She's built a gigantic pen for her ferrets, and every time she gets a new one, she adds on to it. It's huge. This chick, she does like way more building than I ever do, but she just keeps building onto this big thing. She's basically attached two hutches together and then adds on to it from there. They all live outside, and they get to run around in the backyard every day, and it's adorable. And there's so many of them, and everybody in the family is like, Nancy, you have a problem. And she's like, they're cute. Nancy sounds kind of rad. Nancy is rad. She's great. Yeah. No, they're outside. They live outside. This thing is outside. The hutch is outside. For anybody who missed that in the description. They do not live inside. So yeah, they stink, but they're outside, so it doesn't matter. No, they're totally fine. It's basically a situation where, like, in most weather, they're totally fine. They all just, like, snuggle up with each other, and there's lots of, like, little insulated areas in there. But also, if it gets bad, she has, like, a big, like, sleeve thing that she can put over it to, like, add extra warmth. But it's, like, pretty much never necessary. Have you figured out where you are yet? What do you mean? Oh, hello, I fell asleep. Where am I? Because of the title. Clark fell asleep at like 12:15. I could tell she was tired. I tried to feed her lunch and she was like, I don't want it. Which, to be fair, I tried to feed her something that she typically isn't wanting to eat. But it's all that we had in the house at the time. I've since ordered some groceries and they showed up, but so there's stuff for her when she wakes up. But anyways, I tried to feed her some lunch. She was like, nah. And then she was just kind of like looking floppy, and I was like, are you tired, honey? And she's like, no. And I was like, okay, do you want to go up to your bedroom and just like hang out? And she was like, yeah. So we went up to her room and I like set up her bed and she just climbed into her bed. So I just stayed there and then she fell asleep. I was like, okay, tight. And then I fell asleep and I only woke up because Watson was doing this on my face and going, meh, meh. And I was like, don't wake up, Clark. Don't wake up, Clark. So she actually did wake up Clark, but Clark like woke up just enough to be like, Watson's sleep with me. And just fell back to sleep. And I was like, okay. No, she didn't need food. She didn't need food. They were blessed by Sam being the one to feed them last night. Sam can never gauge exactly how much food to give them. Whenever Sam feeds them, the next morning when I go to feed them, their bowls always still have food in them. And I'm like, okay. If you count the four-legged feathered children, you have a rather large family. I love it because like there will always be days where everybody who has kids in the family will be like trading pictures like, oh my gosh, you know, and all talking about how cute all the babies are and shit. And then Nancy will always like slip in there with a snake picture. And I'm like, oh, Nancy, look at your little boy. Look at your little noodle. How large is the snake? Not that big. Not that big. I showed a picture to chat before, and, you know, a bunch of snake heads in chat were like, oh, it's this. It's this type of snake. I think it was a boa of some kind, but they're adorable. Da, 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 da. Here's the thing that's really interesting to me is Nancy is also like a clean freak. I don't know like a better term for that, but like she needs every area of her life to be like really clean, but she wants to have all of these animals that are not clean. I'm like, man, you must really love them. Has she been on a farm? Yeah, of course. She's worked on farms and stuff before. She's getting her degree in animal husbandry and agriculture. My partner's really scared of snakes. I'll never get to live the dream. Aw, yeah. This is a Jekyll and Hyde situation. One is super clean and the other is just Dr. Doolittle. Oh, God. Poor Nancy. I found out um I found out recently that that things exist out there that vacuum, steam, and dry your floor all at the same time. I was thinking to myself the other day, if someone has a bunch of dogs, say, right? And there's just dog hair everywhere. And they're running in, these adorable little floofers, they're running in with their dirty paws and shit. And it's all over the place. And you're like, well, time to clean that. Like, is it just stages? Do you have to like, you vacuum and then you vacuum again probably, and then you mop, and maybe you have to mop again even. I was like, God, that's so much work. And then and then I stumbled onto the fact that vacuum steamers exist, and I was like, oh, someone who had a bunch of floofers built this. Someone figured it out. Someone was like, I just need a thing that sucks stuff up and then mops and then dries it and then just does the whole thing all at the same time. I'm going to build that. Oh, God. You just, if you don't need that thing, you just don't know it exists. Roomba every day and big deep clean once a week. Sam and I are starting the 10-minute throwdown today. I'm really excited about it. We're gonna see how it goes. I was saying a few days ago that that we've been looking at, like if there are specific like household like care tasks that sort of get away from you, the idea of setting a timer and just doing as much as you can in that time, and just being like, I don't know, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I'll just get as much done as I can and then call it good, right? And so Sam and I were talking yesterday, and I was like, I think we should try every night right before we put Clark to bed, so that Clark gets involved in it, right? Every night before we put Clark to bed, we just set a 10-minute timer, and we just focus on the kitchen and the living room, and we just get as much done as we can in 10 minutes. And Sam was like, okay, yeah, I like that. And I was like, yeah, and that way we could go the whole day and just be like, fuck it. I'm not thinking about dishes. I'm not thinking about sweeping. Like, I'm not doing that shit. And then at the end of the day, we just go fucking wild for 10 minutes. And he was like, yeah, let's do it. So we're going to do the 10-minute throwdown today. I'm really excited. Right? Because like Sam's about to start work. I'm gonna, we'll probably both like do a little bit of bedtime, but like I'll be trying to help Clarky get to bed and then doing whatever else it is I'm gonna do tonight. Sam goes right to work, It's like this, it's kind of perfect. It's kind of perfect. It's the end of my day. It's sort of the middle of your day, but you're starting work. We can just see how much we could get done with two of us, right? Any risk of becoming too tired to do that? Just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes, And if you don't finish it in 10 minutes, it's like, fuck. I didn't get all the dishes done, but I got most of them done. Or like, we didn't pick up the living room perfectly, but we did most of it. It's more than maybe what would have gotten done. So... When I heard 10-minute throwdown, I thought you were going to wrestle. We're going to start every single day. Sam and I are going to wrestle. And I'm going to make him wrestle me every day until I win. Did the rainbow Heelys ever arrive? Oh my gosh. No, they didn't. Because I purchased them, and then the card that I tried to purchase them with, I don't know, maybe this was a little blessing because I still hadn't really used my rollerblades anyway, or my roller skates. But the card that I tried to purchase them with was having issues. And so I got a big like kickback that was like, no, you may not buy these rainbow Heelys. I was like, fine, I won't then. I'll buy them at another time. Sam is just your anime rival that you've married. You figured it out. We need those Heelys, Doog, I know. Oh my gosh, I have not roller skated in so long, though. Holy shit. Roller skating was not going well yesterday. I didn't fall, but like... Legs spaghetti. Knees weak, arms heavy. I'm very far off from joining the local derby team. Oh, just look up Heelys. They were just Heelys with rainbow wheels. Heelys are like they're incognito sneakers that have wheels inside of them, so you can pop wheels out and then roll around. But they're just sneakers. They're sneakers with wheels. And I was like, it's Pride Month. I came out this month for real to part of my family. I'm gonna celebrate and get me some goddamn rainbow Heelys. And then my card said no. And then my card was like, fuck no. Sit down. Bump the brakes, bump the brakes. Getting a little ahead of yourself, said my card. Capital One has a couple questions for you. Yeah, I mean, it was I don't want to say it was anticlimactic. I don't think that it was. But it was funny because so many people, including like real life friends of mine, were like, I thought you already did this. We're like, wait, didn't you? I could have swore you talked about this already. And I was like, no, I've just never like gone out of my way to hide it, but I've never like actually talked about it. They're like, oh shit. Well, happy for you. Just buy normal rainbow sneakers, but then the wheels aren't in there. But then there's no wheels. But then I can't be that 30-something who's like, yeah, I bought Heelys. I'm not sure how old I am. I told a lot of my mates and they were like, yeah, no doy. You know. Do they sell Heelys for adults? I mean, yeah, because they sell Heelys for teenagers, and teenagers have roughly the same size feet as adults. What sneakers do you normally wear? I did an event. I did an event a while back, and at the end of the event, they gave us Jordans, black sparkly Jordans. I've been wearing those constantly ever since then. Those and then I have brown Clark's boots. And those are my shoes. Those are what I wear. I'm not a shoes guy. I have a pair of pink heels, like kind of like peachy pink heels that I wore for my wedding day. So I have those. I'll keep those forever, maybe. I have a pair of black heels. And then I have my black sneakers. I have my brown boots. And then my docks, and then my black docks, not like hard toe docks, but like fabric ones. So why not get Heelys, you know? I used to have I had a pair of off-brand like Converse that I loved, and I just wore them to nothing. A shoe shopping stream. Sam used to try to help me shop for clothes until he realized how annoying it is to try and help me shop for clothes. I don't know what it is. I like don't enjoy shopping for clothes really. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It's hard to describe. You love me. That's very sweet. Size issues with the same brand and between brands. Oh my God, those videos that are like, where somebody's like, I got a size 4 pair of jeans from 12 different companies, and they put them on, and some of them are huge, some of them are too tight, some like they're just so unbelievably inconsistent. I hate it. I hate that Sam can go into a store and look at a pair of trousers. He does this all the time. He'll look at a pair of trousers and be like, yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for. Where's my size? He'll find his size. He'll grab them and just buy them. And I'm like, aren't you going to try them on? He's like, no, they'll fit. What the fuck do you mean they'll fit? What is this confidence? What the fuck? I have never looked at a pair of anything in my life and thought to myself, I don't need to try that on. What the fuck? Unreal. Sam's issue is length. So literally, if he looks for the right size and then holds them up next to him and sees that they're long enough, he's like, tight. And they always fit. So fuck me, I guess. He's 6'4", yeah. You need the confidence? Oh my God, that's what's been wrong this whole time. I just need confidence, and then every pair of trousers will fit my butt. It's like half the reason I stopped wearing trousers like a decade ago. Yeah. Yeah, I have so many friends who are like, "Look, skirts are easier." Look, skirts are just fucking easier. I get it. I wish I loved skirts. I wish skirts and I got along, but it's like a cold day in hell when I put on a skirt and go, yeah. So for real, skirts and dresses are liberating for someone lazy like me. Yo, live your bliss. I love it.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
After struggling for years to get a collection of jeans that fit, my try-hard ass started lifting and gained weight, and now I'm too thick. I'm just gonna buy kilts. Good problem to have. But yo, I think more people should wear kilts. Chironic, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tank tops are hard for me also. I have tiny shoulders. They're always falling and showing way too much off. Oh, I see. I'm learning BSL. BSL. The British Sign Language? I learned room signs for like the kitchen and stuff. So we can do those during the ads. Oh, I forgot to watch it. Tully made me a video. What was it called? Tully made a video and I was like, I need to watch that. And then we got sidetracked talking about stuff. But Tully made me a video called Streaming Signs. And I was like, I gotta watch that before my next stream. And then I forgot. But this, I know this. This is the sign for room. House, room. So I did not actually though, in the lesson they did not teach you how to say office. Part, office. Office? That's not what it is though. They're talking about like the role. Like the office of someone, right? Like their function. It's not like a place. Yeah, BSL is totally different from ASL. They're completely different languages. There's some crossover. The one that shows up a lot is this one. Help you or help me. How can I help you? That sort of stuff. Although I think how is different. But this is how, so how do I help you? I'm learning BSL. I know a little bit.
Welcome, you
Official Haruna, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. If any of you were gifted a sub, welcome to the Cat Gang. Be sure to say thank you. No, I really wanted to learn ASL for a really long time and never took the time to learn it. And when I moved to England, I was like, oh, British Sign Language is a totally different thing. I could start learning British Sign Language now that I live here. So I've started learning, and I do them with Clarky, so Clark knows a couple. But yeah. No, I don't interact with other BSL speakers in real life, but Tully has told me that I can definitely find, like, in the future when I'm feeling more comfortable, I can find groups of people, like meetups to practice with, like, native speakers, so to speak. Yeah. Oh, Marianne, I was looking at that game, actually. I was trying to decide if I wanted to play it today. I wish I could do that with Japanese, but I always get mega self-conscious of my skills. Yeah, it's... I can't speak from, like, a position of somebody who has actually taken that leap and tried to do any of that before, but, like, the people that I know that have tried to learn another language and taken the time to seek out extra help and interact with people, it helps so much. Like, so much. Haruna, more gifted subs. Thank you so much. I don't know what I've done to appreciate 20 gifted subs today, but thank you very much. That's so sweet and generous. Again, if you're gifted a sub just now, make sure that you take the time to say thank you. It's very sweet. It's because of the dinos. Didn't you learn a bit of French a while back? Yeah, but I never like, I would say I never had opportunities. I'm sure I could have found them though. I never like got to hang out with native speakers of French to, like, try and solidify any of it, you know? More? What is going on? Haruna, what's happening? What's going on? Gift subs are a cool way to support the stream. I love it. I've said this before. I vastly prefer gifted subs to like donations or anything like that, because you give back into the community and people get fun emotes, and we've got animated emotes now. It's just very cool. Aruna said, what if more? Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Speaking of BSL, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, it would be really cool sometime to do a stream where every time somebody subs, I try to fingerspell their name, and I realized that was a terrible idea. That would be so hard. What's happening during study hall? So I'm trying to decide if we're doing study hall today. So there's like an extra mini campaign that Brett is doing with a bunch of us that were in the offline campaigns. So it's cool. I'll get to play with Sam and Joe and Gmart and all them. It starts at midnight my time, and goes until like 3 a.m. ish, and that's gonna be for like 2 to 3 weeks. I think probably only 2, but 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm trying to decide if I want to stream before that. I think I do. I'm just sewing more patches. Oh my god, that jacket. So Clark has decided that she hates zippers. She doesn't like them for whatever reason. She won't wear anything with a zipper on it. So I was like, okay, well, this thing has like, so this jacket, right? It has like the zipper, and then it has buttons, but the buttons are like fake. Like you can't, there's nothing for them to button into. So I was like, okay, I'll cut the zippers off. So I did. I cut the zippers off of the jacket, and she was so excited about it. And then, and then once the zippers were off, I was like, do you want to wear it now? And she was like, no. Like, all right. Okay. That's fine. So she hasn't worn this jacket in forever now. Makes me a little sad because I love that jacket so much. But look, if we gotta take those patches off and put them on a new jacket because this one gets too small or because she just doesn't like it, that's fine. Aruna, thank you for 10 more gift subs. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it might have been an accident if they were like on a different keyboard or something. Like, you know how you can swap how your keyboard types. Da 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 da. Hello. Welcome. Mocambo. Are you already working on a game with Jesse? Yeah. We've been working on a game for a little over a year that has had many hiccups because of COVID. But we've also been discussing like other game ideas and stuff. So. Yeah, to anybody who's missed that, a while back, Jesse and I announced that we had started our own game studio. We're very excited. We've been working on an FMV for a really long time now, but an FMV is full motion video, right? So you have to film it, and filming was not an option for a long time during COVID. But we're starting to like pick up speed on it again now and trying to figure out the logistics of like when things can happen and how things can happen. But yeah. What's on your floor? Dinosaurs. This is amazing. It even works on chat. Dinosaurs. I should scooch them like here-ish. I left them on the floor to distract my child if she bursts in, but it's working on chat really well. Hold on. Hold on. There. Nope. Too far. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome, you
Haruna, what is going on?
babe.
Haruna, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's 60 gift subs that they've given in the past 15 minutes. Haruna, I appreciate it very much. If you were gifted a sub by Haruna, take the time to say thanks. Very sweet. It's wonderful. It's lovely. Supporting Dukes means supporting her lovely family. Oh, sweethearts. Let there be subs. Goddamn. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is this a subathon? Feed for the chickens. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do I have allergies? Why? I think I do. I don't know what specifically they are, but I think I'm allergic to something. There's a certain time of year when I get a little sniffly. And it doesn't seem to be a cold. It seems to just be like I'm just sniffly a lot. So I'm allergic to something. It's not that bad. I also cannot eat bananas. I have an oral allergy to bananas. So there you go. That's it.
Welcome.
Oh my goodness, Silpha, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. And Gunpowder Gelatin, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. No nanners. Well, so I've never had a problem with bananas. It's adult onset.
Welcome, you
I can't eat bananas anymore for whatever reason. They make my whole mouth burn. And my husband gags around bananas. He hates the taste. He loved them as a kid. There was some in between period in there where he just hates them now. They are so gross to him. And Clark loves them. So we always have bananas in the house, and she's literally the only one who eats them. So. Onions and mushrooms literally try to kill me. No! Does Clarky do the kid thing where sometimes they love bananas and sometimes they hate them? No, Clark always loves bananas. There are definitely foods where Clark will insist, I don't like this. And might literally in the same breath go, oh, actually, I do like this. Those exact words. Sometimes it's, I really don't like this. Oh, actually, I do like this. Can you eat banana bread? So that is the one thing. If you cook the banana, it changes the enzymes, right? And it still is like itchy. I still don't like the feeling in my mouth, but I can eat it. I can eat it. There's just an itchy feeling for a little bit and then it goes away. I've developed hay fever as an adult. No, that's the worst. I would totally deal with a bit of itch for banana bread. We don't make banana bread that often. We make a lot of muffins. But banana bread, not a ton. No, banana chips are worse than just normal banana for me. I threw a bunch of banana in the dehydrator as an experiment. I was like, look, either Clarky will eat all of these, or if dehydrating does something to make these easier for me to eat, then I'll eat them too. Nope. Made it way worse. Somehow. Made it way worse.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Haruna, thank you so much. More gifted subs from Haruna. Thank you. I better run from the train. Non-subs, batten down the hatches. Haruna's coming for your ass. Uncanny dodges. So you're half a sub is what you're saying. Actually, since this is already happening, I think that there's some subs that I'm supposed to be giving out. Yup. Oh no, they say. No. Yes. Yes. All right, we got some specific ones. Beep, beep, beep. Fox B, welcome to the cat gang. Oh, Jesus Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Next. Hungry Croissant. Welcome to the cat gang.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Colonel Panic. Welcome to the cat gang.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Not sure if this one was meant to go to a randa, so I'm going to give the points back. But gift subs can be refused. Can they? I guess that makes sense. I know you can make it so that somebody can't gift you a sub. I do know that that's true. Wah, 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 wah. Come here often. Come back to Dexbonus's channel faster. Hit that follow button. Ooh, baby, maybe I will follow. It won't let me do it. This huge pop-up just showed up like, hey, you should follow Dexbonus. She's pretty tight. But it won't let me click it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll round it up. 5 gift subs coming at you. Aomaz, Sleepyhead, Suspicious Moogle, and Not Loki. Thank you very much. We also have another one, but it had a specific request on it, so we're going to wait on it and see if we can fulfill that request. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey, Dexbonus. It seems like you and Dexbonus have similar tastes.
Welcome, you fine cat.
Haruna! Thank you so much for more gift subs. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Haruna's going hard in our chat today. How many subs does Haruna need to gift before you do 100 dabs? A lot. I'm kidding. Don't do it. Haruna, it's enough. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So I've been learning like room signs and like things that you would see in a room. So there's stuff like carpet, doors, windows. Um, uh, yeah, kitchen or kitchen. Bathroom. I assume this is like to clean, maybe like cleaning yourself. So bathroom, bedroom, shower, lights, yeah, stuff like that. Floor dinosaurs. How do you say dinosaurs? That's a great question. Dinosaur. There's one person. Dinosaur. Yes. Dinosaur. I love that. Dinosaur. No, I think it's much like with bugs. So my kid loves many bugs, but has realized that the signs for many of them is exactly the same, and then your mouth is because what you're saying and the movement of your mouth is part of sign language, right? So you'd say like, I love ants, I love spiders, I love worms, right? Any creepy crawlies, quote quote, uh, is mostly this, and then you say what you mean. So in this situation, it's saying that this sign is for any of numerous extinct terrestrial reptiles of the Mesozoic era. So I think probably you either need a picture or you need to like say it and have the person understand context of different dinosaurs. Yeah, I have no idea. I would have to talk with like a person who does BSL. There are no signs for most drugs in ASL. Interesting. Broad and yet highly specific. Dinosaurs. Your face is so shiny. Depends on where I am in the room. I wonder if it would help or hinder if I painted these walls a darker color. Well, it's just hard because like it's the white balance, isn't it? So if because I'm so fucking pale, if I'm in front of things that are even remotely the same color as me, it's like what do I do? So it does this. So if I'm a different color than the wall, it would help, I think. Because see, if I'm in front of this, which is darker, it balances me a bit better. think I can paint the door. I don't think the owners would be tight with that, but I could paint the walls. I could do something to the door. I could wrap the door in something. Like old dorm room style. Just get a bunch of posters and shit. Here's what we used to do. When we had rooms that we stayed in during dance team, is we would cover the door in like brown paper, and then put pictures all over the brown paper, and that way you could rip it off. My fiance had a problem where she bought a dress online, put it on, and it felt like she was camouflaged. Dude. There's a specific outfit that our little niece has, the one who's younger than Clark. There's a specific outfit that our little niece has, and sometimes when there's a picture taken of her wearing it, I think she's naked for a minute, and then I'm like, oh, nope, it's just an outfit that's her exact skin color. Carbon fiber vinyl. Get out the heat gun. We're gonna shrink wrap this door. Is going outside not an option? For what? What? For what? Do you mean so that I'm less white? Is that the context here? I guess if I don't want to protect my skin at all, sure. I'll just, soak up those bits of sun in England. Time for a spray tan. Yo, if I was still in LA is all about that shit. I'm sure that it's all about it here too, but like in LA, it's like an art form. It's wild. There are places you can go where they're like, we look at your skin tone, we find the colors that make up your skin tone, and then we develop your personal tan color that will look as natural as possible on your unique skin. It's wild. It's wild. I mean, I would prefer that to winding up, orangish, but you look bald with the hoodie on. I've come to learn that I would be fucking hot and powerful with no hair, so thank you. I did that filter that takes away all of your hair, and I was like, yup, that's my next phase. That's my accelerated version. I look like a Final Fantasy boss. I love it. I think my ears are too big to go bald. So that's what I kept saying. My ears stick out a bit. And I was like, I don't think I would ever shave my head because I think I would really hyper focus on my ears. And then I did that filter, which I will say is trying to create like the most perfect head shape possible for you, right? That's probably not my actual head shape, but I was like, I actually love it. I actually love the way I look with no hair. Holy shit. One day, definitely gonna do that. I also love the idea of me having no hair and Sam having enough hair for 3 people. We would be so powerful together. Balanced as all things should be. Perfectly balanced. Like so many, I shaved my head at the start of COVID, but it's not a look for me. I somehow look like a small baby child and an old man at the same time. Right? Maybe I'll shave it and be like, this was a mistake. But then I'd know. I've never shaved my head. I would know at least. Maybe we'll do it in stages. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want to see Sam with shoulder length hair or longer. It's past his shoulders. It's been past his shoulders. It's really long. It is already there. We're already there. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Oh gosh, literally just. I think in this one it looks like his hair's down. Is it down? Yeah. There's a video. If you go to his videos on his channel, the stream called Potemkin Jr. Well, there's 2, I guess. The one from 3 days ago called Potemkin Jr. You can see how long his hair is. It's very long. He normally either puts it up or has it in a hat, so. Give us your best Scottish accent. I will not. That's a trap. I will not do that. Come on. No. Absolutely not. It is. It is. If somebody's like, hey, you should try out this accent, they're really hoping that I'll fuck it up bad. And then they can be like, wow, that was fucking painful. My ears are bleeding. It's a trap every time. I will not. I will not do it. Rethinking the sub. That's fine. If you were subbing hoping that that the subscription would inspire me to do a Scottish accent, you were incorrect. I've been burned too many times, literally. Ooh. Shit's warm, dude. I often wonder what an American accent sounds like. Here's the thing. Every American person at some point when they hang out with English people is like, tell me honestly, because we think that your guys' accents are like so hot. Do you think American accents are hot? The answer is no. They do not. Our accents are not hot. They're abrasive. It's not attractive, guys. I'm sorry. I'll tell you straight up. Okay? I'll be honest with you. We're not. No. Harsh but true. There's occasionally somebody will be like, I love American accents. Sam loved my accent. I was going to say loves my accent. I don't think he hears it anymore. The same way that when Sam speaks to me, I just hear Sam. It's not like I'm like, oh my gosh, Sam's English accent is so hot. Like, I don't hear it anymore. And I don't think he hears my accent anymore. We're just existing in each other's bubbles, right? But like, he thought my accent was very attractive. That is not the typical thing. American accents are not unique. They have a lot of our media over here. They are watching people with American accents all the fucking time. They're not unique. They're not super hot. It's just, they just are. They just exist. Sure, that's fair. There are outliers. There are accents that don't show up as often that I think are more interesting. Um, but I wonder if specific American dialects matter. Yeah, I do think probably like deep South accents are probably much more attractive than like the standard American accent. Look, you can argue with me all you want. I'm just saying. The standard American accent, which is in almost all of our media, is not attractive to people generally. That's all that I'm trying to say. And I am making an observation based on feedback just now that there are accents that are more interesting and flavorful than the standard American accent, and it probably doesn't apply as much to them. This is not us opening up the floor to shit on one another's accents, okay? Literally all I'm saying is we are not unique and exotic and attractive as an accent if you speak like I do. If you speak like I do, you are a dime a dozen. Because they watch all of our shows over here. They're hearing it all goddamn day. Yeah, we're boring. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not as interesting, that's all. The Saitama shirt says, okay, this is me right now. Hearing an American accent in the UK, though, I become interested. Yeah, that's fair. I get asked all the time where I'm from. Because there's definitely a difference between like hearing it on TV and hearing it in real life. That's fair. Our nephew thinks that we live in America, even though he has seen our house and met our chickens. He thinks we live in America because I'm American. So he'll ask his mom all the time, like, can we go to Auntie Brooke's house in America? And she's like, they don't live in America, honey. They're literally down the road. The kid logic is so funny. I know, it's very cute. Auntie Brooke's house in America. Who knew? America was so close. Yeah, I would say that like the sort of English accent that is normal here, like where I live, I don't really hear it anymore. Like if I go to the store, it doesn't stand out to me. But occasionally, you know, I'll go through a checkout line. Like at the hardware store, I went through a checkout line and the lady had what I think was a Welsh accent. And I was like, oh, that's so different from anything I ever hear. You never hear Welsh accents out here. I was like, oh my goodness. How lovely. But yeah, it like the sort of English accents that are out here, like on the outskirts of like the London area. I don't register them as accents anymore. Which is interesting. Because I remember when lockdown happened and we hadn't lived here for very long. And I would go on walks with Clark. And if somebody was like, oh, look at the baby, you know, I would be like, oh my God, I live in England. It was so jarring because I never really saw people, right? And when we'd go for a walk, I'd go, oh my God, we're in England. Everyone has an English accent. That's normal. I know. Well, aren't there, I mean, with both Welsh and Celtic, aren't there like there's a lot of effort inside of the country, right, to like their respective countries to try and keep the languages alive and get people interested in learning them, right? Or Gaelic. I don't know. I don't know what the language is called like specifically. Gaelic. Welsh is taught to you in school as a compulsory subject until you're like 16. Interesting. People have also said that Welsh is like really simple generally. True, false. Well, there's a different. I think there's a difference between Scottish, Gaelic, sorry, and Irish, right? My family speak Ladino, a Jewish version of Spanish, but it's nearly extinct. Wow, I've never even heard of that language. This is why no accent chat. 30 garlic jokes is why. Haruna, you're really stuck on aluminum. I still say aluminum. I don't know what Sam says. The word does not come up often enough. I can't remember the last time I heard anyone in my life say aluminum. Or I guess aluminium. That's how they would say it here. Time to ask everyone in your life about their favorite metals. I was actually thinking about this though because sorry, D&D veering off. Alis, my sorcerer, I decided that my 5th level spell that I was going to take now that he's level 9 is creation. And I was thinking to myself like, oh my god, because I took it because it's a pirate campaign and I was like, this is perfect because I can create wood. So if something happens to the ship, I can fix it. I can patch it, you know. It's not like fixed forever, but I can patch it for like I think wood lasts for a day or something. I can keep the ship from sinking essentially. And just take mending, but I can't mend. Mending is like small things, isn't it? Anyways, you can create lots of different shit with it, so it's useful. But I was like, oh god, you can also make lots of different metals. And I'm going to have to go through and think to myself, like, which ones would Alis say differently than I do? Fix boat is the best. The fix boat meme kills me. Fabricate, make a new boat. I actually don't know what fabricate is. Fabricate. You convert raw materials into products of the same material. You can fabricate a wooden bridge from trees, a rope from hemp, or clothes from wool. Choose raw materials you see within range. Fabricate a large or smaller object. Has to be contained within a 10-foot cube. Or 8 connected 5-foot cubes. Okay. Right, for like a bridge. Given a sufficient quantity of raw material. If you're working with metal, stone, or another mineral substance, the fabricated object can be no longer than medium. The quality of the object is equal to the quality of the material. Creatures and magic items can't be created, right? So you can't make like a golem. You also can't use it to create items that require a high degree of craftsmanship, like jewelry, weapons, glass, or armor. Can I build a boat, though? This doesn't tell me if I can build a boat. I would say that there's a decent amount of craftsmanship required to create a boat. I don't think I can make a boat. Ayla, wait, what level spell is this? Oh, it's a wizard spell. Oh, fuck wizards. God damn it. I was like, 4th level. Oh, wizard. God damn it. Fucking wizards. Alis was meant to be a wizard. Alis is a little fucking bookworm. And yet, here we are. Well, he got Eldritch Blast and he wasn't supposed to, so maybe one day I can figure out Fabricate. We'll see. You can save yourself if the boat sinks with a raft. That's true. You just use the wood that you would have to make the raft before the boat actually sank. Well, you'd have to do that anyway, because otherwise you're all in the water. But like, you'd have to create the raft out of dry wood that is still on the ship. Yeah. You could also just fly or teleport. If you're in the middle of the ocean, I do not have polymorph. I will never get polymorph. I can use wind to lift myself up as a bonus action, but then I have to land. Alis is a storm sorcerer. I don't know enough about 5th edition to join this conversation. So Alis is a sorcerer, which means there's innate magic linked to your bloodline or something. Wizards learn magic through books and study, etc., which is why I was like, God, Alis was meant to be a wizard, because Alis is like obsessed with like learning. But Alis is a storm sorcerer, and so you get lots of interesting stuff from storm sorcery. Like, eventually, once Alis is like a big dick sorcerer, right? Like, you know, high levels, literally immune to lightning damage. Incredible. I don't think I'll get to play Alis long enough to take advantage of any of that shit, but I love knowing that that's his future. I have water breathing, yeah. The point is, guys, if I was going to fabricate, if you will, a raft from a sinking ship, I would need to use the wood that is dry still. This whole conversation started because I was like, you would have to use it before the ship sank, because it specifies that the quality of the thing that you make is based on the quality of the thing you're using. And if it's fucking waterlogged, soaking wood, you're just gonna make a waterlogged, soaking raft. Which I guess it would be anyway. But like, I don't know. Old Alis must be OP. I'm happy for him. Just to create, look, I don't know. Fine. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. Is that a cat trash bin? This is a cat tree. Use the wood from the mast. That's what I'm saying. As long as the rest of the ship isn't sunk. But people are reminding me that it doesn't matter and the wood would still float anyway. I just figured quality-wise, you would make a better raft out of wood that isn't part of the sinking process. But I guess it doesn't matter if it's already treated. Is the wood still treated once you turn it into a raft? I don't know. I don't know how any of this shit works. But now I know all the questions to ask Brett. If someday Brett's like, you get to take one wizard spell, you're welcome. I'll be like, I want fabricate, and I also have 8 million questions. Fabricate is also a 10-minute cast time. Never mind, I don't want it. I don't want it. It's a headache. I hate it. Oh, Lord. There's a magic item, which is like a bottled ship. Just get that. What's up, Joe? Sorcerer and wizard spell lists are different. Yeah. I mean, some spells go across classes, but there are some spells that are literally like, only wizards can have this. If you look up fabricate, classes, wizard. Only wizards get fabricate. We were saying, Joe, the reason that this got brought up, we got really off track. But I basically said that I took creation because I thought to myself, creation is already a good spell. Remember, I was messaging you. I was literally messaging Joe being like, do I want hold monster or do I want creation? And I decided to take creation because I can use it to patch the boat in an emergency, right? If the boat is like falling apart, I can use it to create wood to patch a hole for 24 hours. And if I'm creative enough, I can do all sorts of stuff with it, right? And then people were like, just get fabricate, then you can build a new boat. And I was like, what? And then it got really off track. Yeah, we get less spells, but we have meta magic. So you can like make spells more powerful, or you can twin cast a spell, or, you know, do a spell as a bonus action. Like you get sorcery points to work with and utilize your meta magic. So you get a bit more like, I've never played a wizard. Have I played a wizard? Fuck, I don't know. But why cast one lightning bolt when you can cast 2 lightning bolts? So Alis is built Alis is built different. Alis is built different. He because he's a kid. So Alis is 13. I came up with this character when I was in college. And decided that I wanted to play a kid, but their whole thing is that they don't fully understand how to use their magic yet because they're a child, right? So just that like that powerful kid sort of thing. And so Brett and I made what has now been renamed. It's called the unstable power table, but because of Laura, sweet super shigi, it's been renamed to the little boy magic table. And it's literally a 1 to 20 table. If I roll anything over a cantrip, I have to roll on this first to decide if the spell even happens. If the spell backfires, if the spell like does max damage. Like, there's really good things and there's really awful things on there. It's not a wild mage, no. I am a storm sorcerer. And I can wind up... What is that sound? What? Oh my god, it's John Academy. Get out of here. And so... yeah. Basically, in the middle... If I roll a 1, I roll on wild magic, and if I roll a 20, I roll on wild magic. Everything in the middle is stuff like the spell backfires, the spell doesn't happen, the spell redirects to someone else of the DM's choosing, the spell does double damage, right? Like really good things and really bad things. But the way that it's built is that the whole center, I think from like 4 to 15, is the spell is normal. It's totally fine. And so as I've gained levels, that normal section is bigger, but I can choose to make it smaller again. So as the normal section is bigger, now it's like, you know, anything from... What is it currently? Anything from 4 to 17, I think. Is fine, but I can say like I want to gamble here and put it back to how it originally was, because every time the safe zone gets bigger, yes, I lose potential bad things, but I also lose potential good things. So I can say like, no, I actually want the original little boy magic table, and I want to say that I'm casting this spell a bit frantically. And maybe I'll, you know, get a free twin cast out of it or whatever. So that's the idea. But yeah, so the way to showcase him like getting older and having more of a better control of his magic is that safe zone just gets bigger. This feels like an analogy for puberty. People were like, what are you going to do when Alis is going through puberty and his voice has to change? And I was like, don't. I probably won't be playing him anymore by that point. We're just going to say, like, whatever. Because I know Brett's doing, like, a time skip. We're just, like, puberty just doesn't happen until after the time skip. Okay, it happens during the time skip. I'm not there for it. What's wrong, honey? You want to watch something with me? But I'm working, my little darling. Did you have a good nap? Good. You had a nice long nap, huh? Who's that? Me. You. Do you want to sit? No. No. Do you want to go get Daddy? No. Well, I'm working, honey, so I can't watch something with you. But Daddy can hang out with you, okay? I want him to watch something with me. You want him to watch something with you? Yeah. Okay, go tell him. I'm sure he'd love to. My kiddo. I know. She's 3. Yes, my love. If you'd like to close it, sure. Oh, it's okay. You can leave it open if you'd like. It's totally up to you, darling. Thank you. I don't know if you could hear her, but she said, "Can I close your door so that the cats don't bother you?" Sure, honey, thank you. I know, that's why I was like, you don't have to close it. I don't mind if the cats come in. That's chill on my end. I can barely understand what she says. It's hard. It's hard on two levels, right? Because her vocabulary is actually huge. She talks a ton, but she has like this mishmash accent of like kind of English, kind of American. So the way that she pronounces words is not like doesn't doesn't read as one or the other. Just woken up, Clarky is hard to understand. That's also true. She's sleepy. She basically came in and said, "Mommy, I want to watch something with you." And I said, "Sorry, I'm working. Do you want to go wake up Daddy?" And she said, "No." And then she reconsidered and said, "I want him to watch something with me," which is why I was like, "Then go wake him up, baby." I want to make a new character. I've hit that point now. I've hit that point now where I want a reason to make. I know that you don't need a reason. I could just make a character and just have them in the wings. But I want to make a new character. I've never played a bard and I've never played a cleric. I want to play one of those next. Do bard. Do bard. I should. Character making is more fun than playing. Disagree, but I do enjoy making characters. Yeah, there are so many different ways to build clerics, and I don't think I realized it until I was looking into them. But there are lots of different types of bards as well. Weren't you a bard in a one shot? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played a bard. Forge cleric. Is that what Timmy is, Joe? He's a life cleric. Oh. I just realized that I had no idea what type of cleric Timmy is. His RP is more like a forge cleric. Yeah, it's just him like having such a focus on like making weapons and stuff. I was like, oh, he must be a forge cleric. I wanted to create a bard whose only instrument is a triangle, and my partner said that was dumb. Boo, do it. That's bold. That's a bold choice. um, Joe is our DM for Godforged. Joe also does like streams every week of like homebrew stuff and D&D things. So he's a good person to ask questions. Your partner is weak to the power of the triangle, the most holy shape. I kind of want to play. My family's so cute. I keep hearing Clark walk by and talk. Hi. You need to tell me something. What's up? I kept hearing you walk by talking, and you're so cute. What?
Mommy,
Yes, my love.
why are all of these dinosaurs holding
I left them on the floor in case you needed distracting. And it worked. It's okay. You can leave it open. I'd like to see the kitties, actually. Can you leave my door open for me? So if the kitties want to say hi, they can.
about what and will
Leave it
be
open, baby.
about what and will be angry. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It's okay. You can leave it closed. That's fine. Watson will be angry, she said. But Watson will be angry. What? It's fine. I'm going to take a break in a second anyway and make some more coffee and stuff. Is that the queen elephant from It Takes Two? That's a toy that, God, who got her that? It was one of the grandmas. It was either my mom or Sam's mom, and I can't remember who, but she calls it baby elephant and she loves it. She's literally had it since she was born. I like your shirt. Thank you. Me too. I also like my shirt. I've also had an elephant stuffy since I was born. She has two stuffed animals that are like everything. There's baby elephant and Dolly. Dolly is the like knit fox toy, and she goes back and forth between the two, whichever one is like her favorite toy. Actually, there's a one that she got recently from our neighbors, from the like elderly couple next door for her birthday. They dropped off a little stuffed flamingo, and Clark loves that flamingo, so sometimes she sleeps with the flamingo, but the flamingo's feet are like this weird scratchy material, so sometimes she'll be sleeping with the flamingo and like swat its feet away. I'm like, Clark, the feet are attached. We can't, like, if you're gonna sleep with it. I've seen your videos many years ago, and I found you here now. Hello, Oscar. How are you? Welcome. I'm delighted that you're here. They're attached for now. Damn. Yikes. Okay, bassist. Have a good workout. Can you make flamingo PJs? I thought about seeing if I could find like a cute flamingo fabric and making like pillowcases and stuff for her. Oscar, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks, darling. I'm gonna take a break in a second. Do you want coffee? I'm gonna make coffee in a minute.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Okay. Myun, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sam was like, sure. Does that secretly mean no? Oh my God. Clark had me doing a thing that made all in here. It felt like I did a crazy workout. She had us lay on the ground. She has like these little plastic wheels. So we were each holding a wheel. And she made us lay on the floor. And we had to only with our arms scooch ourselves, like army crawl almost, but without using our feet. We couldn't use our feet. She yelled at me. only using your arms. You had to roll the wheel while on your belly all the way across the kitchen. So we did it, and by the end, holy shit, all of this. It was so sore. I was like, Jesus Christ. That was actually a great workout. Right? She loves when we do exercises. She loves it. We'll do sit-ups, which is really just crunches. We'll do sit-ups and we'll do leg lifts together. And I do like the very small amount of yoga that I know. I'll do a couple different yoga poses and she'll do them with me, and it's very cute. I keep thinking to myself, like, man, if I knew like a full, like the full sun salute or something, I bet she would love to do that every morning with me. Some of the best workouts I ever had was when I was working with kids, because their bodies can do stuff my adult body is clearly not capable of. Yeah. My daughter copies mommy yoga stuff as well. It's so cute. It is. They love it. Oh, have you seen kids yoga stuff on Cosmic Kids Yoga? The lady is amazing. She acts out stories through the exercise. Oh, that's very cute. Cosmic Kids Yoga. I'm going to bring that up so that I can look at that later.
Cat-loving, coffee-drinking.
I don't like that. It came up immediately. I don't like that. I literally just wrote Cosmic and it was like, this? I'm always listening to you. Here you go. Psycho Cookie, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Kim Kitsuragi is really cool. Anyway, I'm going to Google the word Kim. Kim Kardashian. Okay, it didn't work. We tried, just trying to get more Kim Kitsuragi in my life. It's all right. It's fine. All right, I'm going to take a break. We're going to run some ads. This month, whatever amount that we make on ads, I'm matching it. And one part is going to Trevor Project and the other part is going to Mermaids. So please watch the ads. It contributes to a good cause. But I'm going to go make some coffee. And then when we come back, we can play a game.
Hello! Hello, New York! Welcome to the Thunderdome! Sam reminded me that I had pecan pie in the fridge. He was like, you should eat that. I was like, it's the middle of the day. And he was like, I don't play by the rules. So now I have pecan pie to eat in the middle of the day, I guess. Mm-hmm. That was great. Looks like good pie. It is. Is midday pie bad? I wouldn't ever think to eat pie in the middle of the day. Maybe that's just been ingrained in me from my childhood. Like, when we were taking care of the tortoises today, Gina, which is what all of the kids call her great-grandmother, Gina, was like, would Clark want some chocolate cake? And I was like, Nan, it is 9 a.m. So what I've learned is Sam and I grew up in very different households. Hmm. So, I was looking at Ender Lilies, but I was also looking at a game that came out a while ago that I didn't play called Across the Obelisk. Ender Lilies is more Metroidvania, like Dark Souls, like, and Across the Obelisk is like a card-based kind of like RPG-ish type of thing, I think. Maybe a little roguelitey, I'm not sure. Across the Obelisk also has co-op. Yes, I've also heard that. The co-op for this game is great. Mm-hmm. Let's do a poll. Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies doesn't fit, so it's Ender Lil. Polls. Okay, poll is up.
I tried to make it clear which one was which by literally just making the poll Metroidvania or deck builder. Or kill the merchant, as is our way. Always kill the merchant. I think the polls show up on mobile, don't they? All right. 56% of y'all would like Ender Lilies. So let's go. Ender Lilies it is. These nights never seem to go to plan. I don't want you to leave, will you hold my hand? Oh, won't you stay with me? I'm excited to play D&D with Sam tonight. I'm very excited. It's been a while. 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. Trying to get the game to open. Darling, stay with me. Come on. Okay. Oh. How's the volume level? Oh, interesting. Well, for stream. Okay. No backseating, please. No spoilers, please. This game just came out. I don't know what warnings should be on this game. Let's check the page and see if they've listed it. I'm going to assume, based on what I've seen so far, I'm going to put violence and body horror in the warnings lists. And beyond that, I guess we can just kind of figure it out as we go. Okay.
Okay. At last we meet. I can hardly believe it, yet here you are, alive and well. Can you hear my voice? What the fuck? Where have I been sleeping all this time? You seem to be awake. And none the worse for wear. Oh! Did I frighten you? Yeah. You can thank the priestess for my incorporeal form. Do you remember what fate befell this land? You've lost your memories as well. Let us be rid of this place. It may be best for you to see the state of things outside for yourself. Okay. What? Oh, trigger. Statue inscription. Stone statues in the likeness of the white priestesses. The inscription below the surviving statue reads, Priestess of the Dawn, while the destroyed statue seems to have been one of the priestesses of the wind. Locked. As a reminder, along with our no backseating, no spoiling stuff in chat, if you have something that you would like to say, if you want to speculate, if you've played the game, anything like that, we have a channel in our Discord called the Spoiler Void, and you can go in there and you can put whatever you want in there. So, oh, he fighto for me. What the fuck? Yeah, that's right. I'm Teen Wolf now. Let's go. Attack? Don't be afraid. Wield my power as your own. Oh, okay. Well, that was quick. Oh! I was not paying attention. What is that? Those are obviously things that I can like swing on later in the game. Oh, right. Ah, that's what it wanted me to do, is get behind it. Okay. Wait. Oh. Weird. full secrets mode with a K. Oh no! I took damage. Pray. Dear Sigrid, I want you to deliver the amulet unto that white priestess. It's a necklace I bestow upon all priestesses, but I've imbued it with a blessing. I'm certain the ward will protect her from the threat of the blighted. Wards can be broken and restored, but that is something only a priestess can manage. I count on you to see this through. Okay. Blight 49 out of 140? What does that mean? I get blit over time? Lord. Oh gosh. Max HP plus 5. Part of an amulet worn by a white priestess. Okay. On the blighted, as the mind, body, and soul of those afflicted with the blight is consumed, the rot spreads throughout. The rot possesses superb regenerative properties, granting undying flesh. The link between mind and body is cut in time, and the host is driven purely by the wrath of the blight. Okay. Respites act as checkpoints. Right. Oops. There are blighted whose minds do not fade. This is no saving grace, however, as it is said that they must endure an eternity of pain and suffering. The miracle of the White Priestess is the only true salvation for those who come to be cursed with blight. Okay. So I'm a tiny priestess who has the power to destroy the blight, I guess. Oops. Damn it. Why was I asleep? get back up there or no? Her dodge is very funny. It's a doggo dodge, I'm telling you. The Parish Way. Carriers of the curse appeared from the land of snow, bringing calamity to Land's End. Said to be the ancients' revenge, the curse drove people to madness and transformed them into monstrosities. Carriers of the curse came to be known as blighted. All right. Ooh! Oh my god. Ooh. Oops. Okay. Cool. Oh my god. I was looking at chat while I was running. What a mistake. Let's go. I'm not big dick enough. Tainted by the blight. Never to die. We call those creatures the blighted. Uh-oh. Hello. The air is thick with the rot of the blight. Take heed. To protect her, I must. Destroy, 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 destroy. Oh, Lord. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. Yike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aw. I was supposed to protect you. Oh. I adored the priestess of the fount. She was our only hope against the immortal blighted. Is that me? Am I the priestess of the fount? With unflinching resolve and a smile on her face, she epitomized radiant tenderness. My sister's letter informed me that the priestess was in poor health. It seemed the burden of her purification rituals was taking its toll. I couldn't rejoice at the peace she brought at the cost of her own well-being. Moreover, I couldn't forgive myself for not being able to protect her as a guardian. It was my own sister who was chosen for that role. In my darkest hour, I found solace in Lily, who was much like the priestess herself. Even if I couldn't serve her as a guardian, the least I could do was protect her. So that's not me. I'm someone else. Then the rain began to fall. Like, I'm Lily, not the, like, priestess of the fount. Cries of pain rang out in the distance. The chief guardian called it the rain of death. I gave Lily sanctuary and took my weapon in hand. The rain never let up. This is so sad. She was trying to protect us. Oh, we can use her as a spirit now. Guarded the sept to protect the white priestess Lily. Never-ending bloodshed caused her to be consumed by madness. Oh. The blighted wings of Guardian Sigrid grant an extra jump while in midair. Oh. The soul has been purified, no longer imprisoned by blight. Within that memory just now, the woman called you Lily. Surely that's your name. If you retrace the memories of the blighted in life, you may just remember something yourself. Double jump already? I thought the same thing. I was like, double jump immediately? It may prove difficult, but can you carry on? Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I have to sit to, like, swap out and change spirits. You possess blighted spirits with skills. Spirits can be equipped at respites. Guess what I thought. Save. Oh, and they both follow me now. Hell yeah. A rosary worn by the White Priestess's guardian. Extensive training took place underground until someone was chosen to be her protector. Okay. At some point, I'll probably be able to wall jump, and then I can go up there, but not now. Oop, I'll just save one more time, since we grabbed that thing. Oh, you have a relic. Oh! Slightly increases your maximum HP. A rosary worn by the White Priestess's guardian. Okay, tight. Sick. Oh, my poor friend. I'm so glad that we can hang out together now, though. We freed her. And now we fight together. Are you all right? Don't push yourself. Take a rest.
Okay.
Summoner of Blight, the Rain of Death. Chaos had taken the villagers long before even my arrival. But did the rain end them, or the blighted? My bond with the priestesses is a perennial one. I may not be able to lead the charge in this form, but my blade is yours.
Thanks, Duder.
Don't look surprised. You think me the sort of wretch to leave a child in this horrid rain? Let's trudge on. Oh. Do you recognize them? Seems they've lost consciousness before succumbing to the madness. Is this a horse? They don't appear to be a threat, but best to keep your distance. Can't I save them? I just saved someone. Can't I save them? Dear Bale, thank you for your continued service in ferrying the White Priestess and her guardians. My son hopes to one day be as fine a coachman as you, to ride as gallantly on as fine a horse. Please do call on us when you visit the parish. Blessed be the tranquil white light. I want to save the horse. Oh. Lily may find flowers blooming with mystical power. It will help her on her journey when destroyed. Red flowers, blight-wreathed red flowers, restore spirit. And white flowers, the blessings of magic-infused white flowers, restore prayer. Okay. So, like, healing, yeah. Cool. I'm not sure. I don't think I understand what this does. Oh. Oh, because I can only use her a certain number of times. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't realize that. Level up. Hell yeah. I don't know what that means for me in this game, but that's okay. Aw, man. What? That didn't kill them? What on earth? Oh, interesting. The ability's different. Can I walk on this? I can. Alright, that's a... a for later ability. It's so cold. Where are you, mother? No! Don't do this shit. Cliffside Hamlet youth. I don't want to hurt you. Oh, God. I guess this is the only way to free you from the blight, apparently, is to moiter you. The pain is unbearable. Purify. I got him! Separated from his mother in the midst of a terrible storm, the boy set off for the White Parish in search of help, but he never arrived. Okay. I read the warning as skydiving animals. Is there somewhere to sit here, or no? Yes, there is. Something approaches. The horse! Or rather, it follows. I sense no clear mind. It seems to be drawn by your amulet. Perhaps they were once in service to a white priestess. Is their desire to assist us? You priestesses are a rare breed. Maybe fast travel? Oops. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Fast travel! Oh, why doesn't the kid get to just look like a kid? It's fine. Man, and fast travel right away. Gotta love it. It's a living! Okay, I cannot swim. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's not me. I don't leap. Kiddo leaps. Soldiers of the nation rose to face the blight, but struggled in vain. In the end, the prayers of the woman in white saved the kingdom, her words the only thing capable of purifying and stopping the blighted. Revered by the people, this woman came to be known as the White Priestess. Okay. What a deep forest, almost entirely submerged. Oh, okay. Oof. Okay. just thicket. Hold on. Oof. Oof. Stagnant blight. Filthy residue shed by a purified blighted. The sorrowful muck is stagnant but glints with a faint light. It allows you to enhance your skills. Oh, tight. Okay. Sick. Oof. Oh. No! My first death. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. Oh, okay. I had a feeling up here might be a bit more straightforward, but... Ah, the cliffside hamlet. Ooh! I thought that meant it was just like a town with no problems, but that's not true. Thought it was just gonna be a town of normies. It is not. Why is there humming? Is it just in the music? Oof, God. It is. Wait, but I didn't go down below. I agree, the music reminds me of Nier sometimes. Which, funny enough, I have not played Nier, but I've heard a lot of the music from playing 14. Tight. Sam, like, fully completed Nier Automata, specifically. And loved it. I played the beginning of Nier Automata. The way that that company does combat is not intuitive for me. It's a little difficult for me. And I know you can play the game like... I know that there's lots of different difficulty settings for the game, so... I've thought about just playing it on easy. Oh. Yeah, because everybody's always like, ah, the story's just so good. It's like, well, then I could play it on easy, right? And then get the story, if that's like the most important part. Oh, shit. I just backed right up into that. That was not cash money. Oof. I think I'm gonna get a triple jump eventually, because otherwise I don't know how I would possibly get all that shit. Okay. Yes, yeah, the D&D thing tonight is basically, oops, one of the other groups unlocked a side campaign, like a mini campaign that involves those of us who are in the offline games. So back when IO stuff was just like friendos playing D&D. I mean, that's still what it is, but you know, like not on stream. Woof. What the fuck? Excuse yourself? Oops. No! Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, thank God. Okay. No? Okay. Okay, so there's just a bunch of stuff down there I don't know how to get to yet. That's fine. I probably won't be able to follow it. That means I can sleep. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is where we... Aw, man. Yeah, broken music box. Relic, an old lullaby still leaks out from this music box. Dear child, I hope to see you in my dreams. I need a resting spot, dude. I love how often I'm hitting a box and getting a level up. Yes, I worked hard for this. Ah, I can rest here. After the Blighted started to appear in Land's End, many religions quickly began to die out, including the True Way. Seeking hope, many flocked to the White Priestess. It is likely that the Way of the White Parish arose from there and spread amongst the people. Spirits can be enhanced. Oh, I only have one slot, I see. Interesting. So what does this do? Reduces damage received from enemies. And this one increases my HP. Sure. Insufficient souls? Oh, interesting. Oh, but I can enhance either of these. Yeah. How many do I need for... Oh, an ancient soul. Okay. Seems a path leads off from here. Shall we take a look? Sure. I'm gonna have to backtrack regardless, so... Okay. Clark is just screaming. What are you screaming about, baby girl? in here? Oh. Oof. If only I could see my wife and daughter one last time. So each time I purify, though, I'm taking in the blight, right? We should check my blight number again. This merchant from a western land came to Land's End peddling foreign wares, a vibrant salesman who would light up when touting his rare stock. A ranged attacker. Interesting. Oh my god, what are they doing? Crick is literally screaming her head off. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, what is that thing, dude? Nice. It is in-game music, yep. Okay, so I can't go that way yet, it looks like. Nice. Right. I think I have to get on the roof. Maybe. It's very pure maiden cleansing the world music. Yeah. Oh, me! I don't know. They dressed me up in white, and now I'm a priestess. Okay. Nothing in there. That's chill. Ho ho! I don't think there's any fall damage in this game, question mark, exclamation point. Ow. Oh my god. What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Took a lot of damage there. Okay, I guess I'll do all that again. It's fine. Oops. Okay, well. What the fuck? Oh, it remembers that the door is open. That's nice. What the fuck? Ba, 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 ba. Ow. What? What? Feels like sometimes I go to dodge and it's like, cool, you dodge directly into danger. I'm like, okay, cool. That's tight. All right. I can crouch. Good things to know. It's a little simpler than doing the Teen Wolf dodge. Okay. I cannot heal anymore. Fuck yeah. My Metroidvania senses were tingling. Oh my god. I still can't heal, dude. I still can't heal, dude. I still can't heal, dude. I'm scared.
Fuck. God damn it. Someone give me a heal, please. Shit, dude. Fuck. Ah, okay, so I can't go that way anyway. Wait. I can get there somehow. That is one of the nice things about these types of games is they encourage exploration. So if you're just like, I really don't want to do that area again, chances are there's somewhere else you can go. Oops, no. I don't know if I would use the word adorable for this game, but I think I understand what you mean. What the fuck? These bitches. These swipey bitches. Yes, here we go. Oh, I can't progress here. No! My dreams destroyed. Okay. Can I put markers? No. Please. A marker for me, please. Okay. This is interesting. Yes. And there's no, like, penalty for that?
choice. A penalty aside from, like, going back to your last respite? I don't think so. Dying, we don't do that here. Oh gosh. It's a lot of pressure, guys. Okay. It is a much, like, calmer sort of vibe. I agree with that. Grants an additional relic slot. Toy, 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 toy. Aw, come on. Yeah. Good job, kiddo. Wah, wah. Hamlet request. Fearless warrior needed to slay large monsters in the forest. Monsters have settled in the forest near the hamlet, wounding many of the king's soldiers. Rewards will be given for any of the fiends killed. Stand with us to protect our great nation. Okay. Our great nation, if you will. Metroidvania senses. Oh. Interesting. I didn't even realize this was a place that I could go this way. But now I know, I guess. Can I not get there yet? Or am I just being a silly goose? No, I can. I'm a silly goose. Is the true answer. Oh no! Woo! Oh my god. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Come on, kid. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I'd rather have lost my mind than this. Headless Defender, a knight with shield at the ready. A knight who followed in the footsteps of the hero Gerard, suffering the blight upon becoming immortal, took its toll. He was beheaded for attacking his fellow knights. Ooh, okay. I got an achievement called Purging Glow. Yo, tight. Where's his head, though? Yeah, so every, like, kind of heightened enemy that we've fought so far became a spirit. So as this priestess character, we don't fight for ourselves. The spirits that we fought before fight for us. So, like, this knight is the person who woke us up. And the one with the mace was basically a nun that spent her life protecting us but lost her mind, and so we had to defeat her, and then we became buds again. It is at the White Parish grounds in the catacombs where the Guardian candidates endure many years of training. They toil to fortify their bodies and minds to be deemed worthy of protecting the White Priestess. Selected from devotees of the church, it is said that only the 10 finest candidates will earn that honor. Am I one of those? So yeah, we've got other spirits. I guess. Can I enhance anybody? Oh, I can. I use Kiddo so much. Okay. Tight. Oops. not at all what I wanted to do. Okay. If I rest, do I get that back? Yes. Cool. Good. Okay. Yeah! A parry. That's what we like. Um. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. God, I was doing good. All right. Try again. It's all right. We go again. Back to bed. Get back into bed. Oops. Trying to. Whew. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm trying to do these parries. They're not working though. Shit. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna try that again. Let's go. I like that it still lets us do that in the middle of a fight. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why am I getting hit so much more this time? Was it dumb luck last time? Ow. All right. Your front door needs charging. Thank you, phone. Oops. Ow, fuck. No, I hit the wrong button. No, fuck. God damn it. Oh, that was a waste. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed with myself. I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, I'm gonna heal and then immediately get fucking bopped. Ugh. Shit. Shit. Ugh. It's fine. They're all me mistakes. They're all me mistakes, so. He really just starts matrix jumping, doesn't he? He does, yeah. Oops. Can't believe I wasted a child. So the reason I got tripped up before is that, oops, alright. Yeah, his, like, normal hit, instead of just hitting in front of him, it hits around him at a certain point. Oops. Stop! See? Fuck. Shit. Ah, damn. It's frustrating also because if I could get this parry right, I think the parry would do a lot of really good work for us. I think that might be a better setup for this fight if I can get it right. So let's try. See? Like that. Why is it? There we go. Okay, you have to hold it, I think. Why? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so there is a timing element to it for sure. Yes! That was the key, the parry. The blighted scum, how could they? How dare they? I hear the muffled voices of the villagers outside my shack. They fear what I have become upon my return from the fortress battle. I chose to become an immortal knight to protect them all. There are days I wish I would be purified, but the priestess of the fount must not be made to carry that burden any longer. After some time, I hear voices again. But this time, they belong to the white priestess and a child. The priestess, once but a child herself, now cuts a radiant figure. I no longer know the pleasures of joy, but despite this, my cheeks widen in a grin. When madness takes me, will this little one be made to carry the burden? Oh, we've met before. I don't know how long my consciousness will hold out. But as long as I am myself, I will be a shield to protect them from harm. This is two different characters now who are like, I'm going to protect this little kid with my life. And they wind up almost killing us because they like... The Elder Warrior swings a heavy, powerful hammer with force and range enough to blow enemies away. After leaping up, you can perform a dive attack to destroy those red things, huh? Tight. He protected the village to the very end, a brave warrior indeed. That was you and your mother. Did you often visit with her? Oh, shit! The
priestess is my mom. The reveal. An image scrawled using pagadite. It appears to be a doodle of the white priestess of the fount playing with the children of the hamlet under a radiant sun. I thought they were going to give us a place to sit, but they have not, so I'm going to go backwards. I have to go backwards anyway because there's so many new activities. So many red eyeballs to pop open. You know? You feel me? I can enhance Garrod, huh? Sure. I almost said hi, pupper. Hi, pupper. This isn't. This is a door. I'm remembering this now. There's a spot higher up that I can't get to. And then there's the door that I have not unlocked and I don't have a key for, so. Right? Unless I haven't unlocked that door somewhere else and just didn't notice, right? There wasn't like a switch. Oh, fuck. Now I have to go. Now I have to check. She's getting so much cardio. I will never, for the rest of my life, I don't think I'll ever be able to play a game where the character runs constantly without thinking of Disco Elysium for the rest of my life. Where characters actively are like, why do you run so much? Why do you gotta run everywhere? Locked. Okay. Hobo cop can't stop. It's the Jam Rock Shuffle. Okay. Is this game full release or is it early access? I cannot remember. I literally just bought it and I can't remember. Oops. I thought I killed you. Full release. Okay. I I thought it was released as well. I saw somebody talking about early access though, and I couldn't tell if they were talking about this game or another game, and I was like, right. Yeah, I like that too. It's very different from, what was the other Metroidvania we played where you, like, you took on abilities and could swap them around and stuff? The, like, Castlevania adjacent game. Blood something. Bloodstained, thank you. It's like a different vibe from Bloodstained in that, like, the character you're playing as does not want to fight, right? And the way that they animate her makes it obvious that, like, she's uncomfortable with the fighting, which I think is cool. Like when you're slashing, she's like, no, ah, you know? Yeah, her name is Lily. Bye.
Wait, can he not break it? What? He can't break it? Oh my god, I thought that's why they showed it to us. What? Alright, well, okay. Need more height? You think so? Like I need to go from up there? That might be a thing. Ah, there we go. Tight. If a message is deleted, I don't see it anymore. Oh, right. I forgot that we hadn't gone this way. New zone, new spot. You have to be able to go underwater. Well. Haha. Ha ha ha, suckers. Ah! Holy shit. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Nice. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Increases damage dealt by attacks performed in or on water. Interesting. Oh, whoa. Very cool, very cool. Nope. Nice. What? What are you guys swinging at? Come on. The fuck? Get that guy, he's annoying, thank you. Oops! Oh my god. Now! Tweet. Heal. Sorry, pupper. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. No? Okay, never mind. Right? I thought for sure that's how we were supposed to do it. I am incorrect. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's 5:45 already.
That's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good. I won't pay attention to fucking nothing.
Oh, I thought you could go in there. Alrighty. Let's find a place to sit. I've seen this flower before. Why does it say 4 out of 4 slots? Do I have 4 slots? Oh, these things take... Oh, I see. This takes up 2 slots worth of space. I see. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Go a little bit further. The Coven is a place for sorcerers who seek deeper knowledge of magic and the abyss. We help the jointly established White Parish and aid in blighted eradication when needed. You must meet the approval of multiple sorcerers to join. Researching forbidden arts such as the magic of the ancients, wielding a weapon in the tower, and leaking intel to other nations are prohibited. Okay. Okay. What? Read? Oh, rest. I was like, read what? There exists a place known as the Coven somewhere beneath us. The path forward may be flooded, but we must go on. Okay. Bum 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 ba bum. Yeah. Bravely Default. That is absolutely the touchstone that my brain needed. I was like, I feel like I've seen a character so similar to this before. The cover of the Bravely Default box. What the absolute fuck? Goddamn mimics in this game? Haven't we suffered enough? The fungal sorcerer. I was so close to seeing her again. Generates a toxic mist that reduces enemy health over time. Damage from the mist cannot be blocked. The sorcerer learned much on his travels beyond the bounds of Land's End. Despite his return home, he never did make it to the Coven where his lover waited. Oh no! His name's Melville! To my darling, upon reading your letter, I have decided to return. I have seen and learned so much on this half-year journey outside the Coven. I ache to tell you of the scorching sand dunes, strange creatures, and so much more. I will be back soon with your souvenir. I hate it. But on the plus side, we get a mushroom character, so... I don't think he was always a mushroom. Jury's out. Okay, it's directly beneath. Nice. Okay, so there's nothing else to do in here. Okay. Oops. Haha. Just carded.
Hey. Hey, there we go. How do you like that? We're in, baby. I suppose I could go back and save. I suppose we could save now. Mushroom. Look at him. Perfect. Okay. Ugh. That's it for me until late at the night. Quick game. Yes, please. Delightful. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for watching today. I'm gonna go have dinner with my family and hang out with them. So I do plan on streaming tonight. I'll probably start my stream though around like 10, so like an hour later than I normally would for an evening stream, because we have our cool like side campaign thing that we're doing that's part of IO, so it's part of the like Bread Ultima stuff. So it'd be cool if I could like stream a little bit and then have it butt right up into that and then just raid Brett. So I'll probably start around 10, and then that should be a 3-hour thing. So if you guys want to watch that, if you guys want to watch my stream or Brett's thing or whatever, it should be fun. It should be a fun night. But that way I might be able to just kind of chill a little bit before staying up a bit later than I normally would. So it's 6 o'clock now. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So 4 hours. 4 hours from now, I will be back. And Sam will be streaming as well, I believe, so. We have options. There's options of shit to watch, you know. Maybe I'm not your cup of tea. Then why are you here? Just talking with myself. Just hanging out. Just, you know, having a great time by myself. Alrighty. Snowfall and Crow, thank you for the 22 months. Jake Corsair for the 5. Fanciest Fish for the 8. Giardini, thank you for the 5. I always say that wrong. I know, deep in my heart. Jahome, thank you for the 7. Silverstorm Chaser for the 33. Southern Vices for the 4 years. Thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Icy, thank you for the 10. Pets Play for the 40. Vulpine Bloodline for the 14. Josie Springs for the 13. Girl Turned Gamer for the 38. Mr. JJ for the 29. Natera for the 6. Kin of Munch, thank you for the 3. The Vice Surprise for the 8. Toasted Nom for the 13. Thomas Fireheart for the 8. Chironic again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. That Guy You Know, thank you for the 19. Haruna, thank you for, God, so many gifted subs earlier. I appreciate that so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Miss Michelle Jean, thank you for the 40. Kehime for the 4. Silpha for a bunch of gifted subs as well. Thank you, Silpha. Gun-Powered Gelatin, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Chiz Workshop, thank you for the 28. Odd Job for the 7. Cubby for the 7. Attitude Lolita for the 18. Tatters for the gifted sub. Archeon of Winter for the 13. Proto the Humble for the 2. My Head is Really Big for the 52.
Haruna for the 3 months as well. Ziltoid for the 8. Shikauku for the 39. Armut for the 40. Mystical Odyssey for the 1 year. Thank you so much for the support and the love. I appreciate it. Michael Wookie, thank you for the 8. Ape Raw for the 3 years. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. For the gifted sub for the 3 years. For the 8 million years. Thank you so much. I don't know what's happening to me. Celicus, thank you for the 2. Upside Down Pedestrian for the 2 as well. Cornbread Kent for the 7. Fitty Nun for the 5. Steinkey for the 41. Oscar and Myun, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you both of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Junk and Pie for the 1 year. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Psycho Cookie, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Ritsuka Kira for the 34 months. Slacker TV for the 6. Johnny Mac for the 28. Dona for the 23. Rick H for the 37. Kiwi Glory for the 16. Afflicted Jester for the 6. Gulito, thank you for the 25. Ziranaiva for the 30. Breebot for the 3 years. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. And the freeze. Delicious. Ronan Riker. 5 years. Thank you so much for all the support and the love. Coil Twitchbot for the biddies. Arnar for the gifted sub. Raging Pixel for the 59. Sapphire Scale for the 3 months. Spring Fart for the 59. Kuba the Bear for the 56. And Cruiser for the 56. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you enjoyed yourself at the stream today. If it's your first time here, I don't say this super often, but I should. If it was your first time here, or if you haven't been around in a long time or whatever, if it turns out that you're not following and you had a good time, I hope that you'll hit the little follow button. It's a little heart underneath the stream or above the stream. It depends. It depends on what UI you're looking at. It's in a different place for anyways. I would love it if you came back. Our community is very chill and sweet. Maybe you will come back in 4 hours. Holy shit. I'll see you next time. We have a person to raid. Amazonian. A delight. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Go spread love, spread joy. Say hi and what's up. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.